Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021. And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free along with information that you can trust. So go check them out.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs, The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BeDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BeDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BeDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BeDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Arba Cooper, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. I am excited about today because I am actually going to be able to talk to you again because Dr. Eric Kelly has graciously allowed me the stage. And I've always got something up my hat or something up my sleeve. And so today I'm going to talk about lead generation. Every business, I don't care how big or small, needs lead generation. But one of the things I forgot to do is, because I'm wearing two hats, I forgot to introduce myself. So who am I? And why am I going to even talk about marketing? Again, my name is Arba Cooper, and usually when I am introduced, you hear all of these different accolades about what I've done, what I've accomplished. But what I want to tell you is the behind the scenes about me that tells you what where my passion comes from. So I have my degree in electrical engineering, and I worked for Hewlett Packard and was very successful as an engineer. Now, this was back in the 90s and before Vistaprint and Canva. And I had a friend who needed some marketing, and I did some business cards for her, and she loved the business cards, and she referred me, and I started building my little side business. And when HP wanted to move me into management, I had no desire. And so I decided to take my little side hustle business and make it into a full-time business. Well, I didn't know. I knew engineering. I didn't know about business, didn't know about entrepreneurship. Long story short, I ended up commingling my personal finances with my business finances, and house got foreclosed, car repossessed, and I lost my marriage. If you want the full story, you can get my book, Not Arbitrary. That's available on Amazon. So, why am I passionate about always coming here on Dr. Eric Kelly's program and talk about marketing? Is because I don't want any solopreneurs to make the mistakes that I made, and be smarter about what you're doing. And so any way that I can help you achieve your dreams, then I'm here to do that. Okay, so we're going to talk about lead generation. And like I said, every business needs it. I don't care what stage your business is, whether you're just getting started or you've been in business for a while. Multi-million-dollar companies are always looking for new clients and leads. So this is what I hear all the time about how to find leads. Either people say it's too expensive, or it's complicated, time-consuming, or they have no experience. But I'll tell you, what the magic key is a system. A system just means you save yourself stress, time, energy, and money. So because my background is engineering, I'm very process driven. So I'm going to tell you a simple process on how you can do this and keep leads and keep people in your funnel. You start off with creating your buyer personas, offer an irresistible offer, and then nurture them into customers. So let me break it down more for you. There is a marketing sales cycle that every business goes through. There's know, like, trust, and then try, buy, repeat, refer. And it's a cycle. And that's what you need to always know, that marketing is a continuous cycle, and your prospects, to turn a prospect into a customer, you just have to know where are they in this cycle and how do you address them. First, you have to determine your target market. If you believe that you have something for everybody, then that's your first mistake. You have to be very specific and know who is your ideal customer. What are their demographics, their personality, their interest? And then you create a specific, what's called a persona or a customer avatar. Then where does your ideal customer hang out? And what I mean by that is you don't have to be on every single social media platform. You just need to be where your ideal customer is, but that's why you first have to know who your ideal customer is. Maybe your ideal customer isn't even on social media. Maybe they're networking. Then you need to get into networking groups. Or maybe you have to actually get out of your house and go somewhere and be where your ideal customer is. But either way, you have to seek your customers. They're not always going to seek you. Don't think that you can create some business, put up a website, and they're going to find you. No, you have to be proactive and find them. But first you have to know who they are, and then also know, how do they buy? Are these the type of people that they buy online? So if you've got t-shirts, hoodies, or whatever, and all you're doing is trying to sell them at different what do you call it? Not swap meets, whatever they call it back in the day. But if you're only selling your products whenever there's some vendor show, but your potential customers are looking for you online, then you need to also be online. Don't limit yourself. And second is your brand story. Okay? There is nothing that is what they call nothing new under the sun. And many solopreneurs are in like network marketing businesses, affiliate-based businesses, and they're selling the same products as thousands of other affiliates. So you have to learn how to create your brand, your voice. Who are you? Why are you selling this? Not just to make money, but did it make a change in your life? Whatever it is that you're selling. And so whether it be an affiliate type of product or service or your own, what makes you different? How are you different than your competition? You got to know that, your brand story. And then finally, I talked a little bit about the media channels. You don't have to be everywhere because you shouldn't be targeting everyone. So just find the top 1 or 2 media channels that would be most effective for you. Okay, next is your market dominating position. What's your why? Why should people even listen to you? I told you earlier that my passion is helping solopreneurs because I lost everything. That's my why. That's what drives me. What is it that's driving you to do what you're doing? It can't just be the money. Okay? Why do you believe in what you're doing? Then your target audience. Again, I talked about why you need to choose a target audience. Now let's talk about understanding your target audience. What are their wants and needs? That's what's more important. What's more important than you saying you want to make money is you want to solve problems. So you have to know what is the problem or what is the need of your target audience. They got to know that you're trying to help them, not that you want them to help you. Okay. And then third is value proposition. This is where your marketing material is going to center around your why, what makes you unique, and how you can solve that problem for your target audience. Not just that, but how you can do it better than your competition. So therefore, that means you need to know who your competition is. Okay, now let's talk about the types of content. When you are marketing, it should not just be promote, promote, promote. Buy my service, buy my product, no. There's 4 types of content. Educational, that's where you're providing value, building trust, and positioning your business as the expert in the industry. That's where you want to do how-to guides, frequently asked questions, tutorials, different things to position yourself that you are the expert. Number 2, I'm losing my finger, inspirational. Motivate your target audience. You want to create that emotional connection with them. Some examples are success stories, quotes, testimonials, behind the scenes. Hopefully, I did an emotional connection with you by telling you about my past, what inspires me. Interactive is the third. Boost engagement and foster a sense of community around your brand. So on your social media or whatever you're doing, interact. Have quizzes, contests, polls. Even though I cannot see you, I hope you know I'm trying to interact with you. I believe you're out there, so I'm interacting with you. And then finally, number 4 is promotional. That's when after you've already educated your audience, inspired them, interacted, then you can start to say, here's what I offer. And here's what I offer based on what I know about what you're looking for. Okay? It's all about a formula. Now, there's a couple of types of copywriting that you can do. There's something called problem, agitate, solution. And that means identify the problem that your audience has and then agitate them. Let them know what are those pain points. You have a problem that maybe your floors, your carpeting. This is out of my realm, but your carpeting is dingy and dirty and you're tired of trying to clean your carpets. Well, are you looking for something that is will keep your floors looking great? Maybe get hardwood floors instead. So you're agitating, telling what this problem is. I've got the solution. I have a low cost way to replace your carpets and get rid of the dust and all that kind of stuff. That's problem, agitate, solution. The more common one is called ADA, and that stands for attention, interest, desire, action. So grab your audience attention, get them interested in what you have, and then create a desire. And that's by using your unique value proposition. How does what you have solve their problem or improve their situation? And then finally, take action. Create a clear and compelling call to action. You want them to make a decision. Now that you've got all that figured out, how do you get found? There's several ways to get found. Get that attention. I've got a whole list that I'm not even going to have time to go through, but there's so many ways. But the main thing, don't just depend on your website. Don't think you could just put up a website and everybody's going to come. Build it and they'll come. No, you have to do several things to get their attention. And that's called top of funnel. And then next, once you get all of these leads, people coming to you, calling you, you're getting your contact forms or whichever, understand that a lead is just someone who's shown interest in your product or service. The next thing you want to do is you want to qualify them. Everyone who rings your phone or fills out a form may not really be a good prospect for you. So you want to qualify them, make sure that you can fulfill their need, and the budget, make sure you understand their budget and the timeline. That's qualifying them. And so remember, not all leads will become prospects, but all prospects start as a lead. Okay, now we want to move them to the middle of the funnel. This is where you start to build their interest and their desire. This is where you nurture them to try to move them towards a sale. And then finally, one way that you can do that is what's called lead magnets. And this is where you can give them checklists, quizzes, a lot of things I talked about before to nurture them and keep them informed, keep them coming back. And then finally, the bottom of the funnel is where you offer. That's where you make your offer, your bonus, your demo, discounts, whatever, to try to get them to make a decision. Okay? And then follow up. The fortune is in the follow-up. Why do all of that work and then not follow up? So have a good CRM. A CRM is a customer relationship management system to be able to continually follow up. We all wish people would make a decision on the first interaction, but they don't. So it's up to you to follow up. So that quickly is a system. Save yourself stress, time, energy, and money. If you do it correctly, then you should have a consistent flow of new leads. I'll break it down again. Research your target market, create your market dominating position, attract leads by using your different lead magnets, qualify those leads into prospects, nurture those prospects into customers, and then get those customers to give you reviews and support your existing customers. And then that's how you're going to get referrals and get more leads. And you start it all over again, and you keep it going, and you keep it flowing. And that's how you create an awesome system. So then you won't have to be stressing about trying to get new customers. How do I find customers? How do I get leads? I just told you how to do that. So you can reach me. I offer training. I love to train. And you can reach me by going to arbacooper.com. Can't make it any simpler than that. And then I also offer free training every Tuesday at 5 p.m. It's free. This is my way to pay it forward. I don't like to use the word give back. Some people say give back. You ain't take nothing from me, or I ain't take nothing from you. I didn't take anything from you. So what do I need to give back? So instead, I'm paying it forward by offering free training. And that you can get that by going to Vision Doers. That's visiondoers.com. So in this final amount of time, because I'm not really sure how much time I have, but I wanted to make sure to get through that presentation. But let me talk a little bit about SMART goals. Okay, SMART goals. SMART is an acronym. It's SMART, and it stands for specific, making sure that you have very specific goals that you're trying to reach. What I've noticed about entrepreneurs, especially new entrepreneurs, many times the expectations are just unrealistic. You know, like I said so many times before, you want to make money, and so you're thinking that it's going to come quick or it's easy, and it's not easy. It takes a lot of work, but having a good process in place will help you do that. And that's what the first part of SMART is, being very specific about what you want to achieve. Next, M is for measurable. Make sure that your goals can be tracked, allowing you to see your progress. And that also will tell you when your goal is complete. So that's M. A, actionable. Are you able to take action and achieve your goal? Make sure it's something that you can do within your own resources, that it's not going to take you millions of dollars to try to achieve it. Is it actionable for you wherever you are in your business at that time? R is for realistic. Avoid overwhelm and stress, trying to be on every social media channel all at the same time just because you think you're supposed to do that. If you're a solopreneur, be realistic and don't stress yourself out, and just do one thing at a time. Like they say, get the one plate spinning before you start adding too many other things on. And the more you know about your target market and what you're trying to achieve, then the more realistic that you can be. And then finally, T is time bound. Put a date on it. Put a time on it. That will help you stay focused, motivated, and it will inspire you. And then make it. This could be one day. You could do a SMART goal in one day or day by day. What I mean by that is the little victories is what keeps people moving on. Consistency. Be consistent with what you're doing and setting those SMART goals and getting those daily achievements is what will keep you going. Okay? And next, I want to talk a little bit about networking and how you show up. A major part for a solopreneur is how you show up. And that means to go to find, number one, find networking events. And what I mean by that, there's online now, ever since COVID, you can find online networking events everywhere. Look for them. But don't just jump on every networking event there is. Research and see what makes sense for your business and specifically the target market that you're looking for. If I had, for instance, if I had something that I felt was really good for single mothers, and I'm still a mother, but I'm not at the age of having a single mother, then but I may want to go into groups and look for single mothers, because that's where my message is for the single mothers. So you want to look for these networking groups. And then also there may be some people, if your target market are not people who are technical savvy, then they may still do the old traditional handshaking kind of networking. Then you need to look for those groups. You need to go out there, meet people. Don't just shake hands and give your business card. Really try to move the nurturing and relationship along the way. Have a calendar. Have a calendar that you can say, hey, I like this conversation that we had. Let's get on each other's calendars and progress our conversation. It's all about relationships today. And actually, back in the 90s when I got started, it was all about relationships. And then somewhere along the way, digital marketing came along, the internet came along, and then everybody was trying to do everything online. And this is now the time, the person that learns how to build and develop relationships, that is going to be the person that's going to win. Everybody is inundated with the internet, with the emails, with the social media, with TikTok, all of that. If you can combine personal connection with technology, use technology to accelerate and help, then that's where you're really win the game. Okay. And when you network, I have my marketing coach. This is her saying. And so, but I love it. She says, show up, be up, follow up to blow up. I take that from Tony Harris Taylor, because I that's not mine. But that just means when you do get on a networking event, whether it be virtual or in person, when you, number one, show up. When you get there, be up. So be a breath of fresh air. Have energy. Be excited to meet new people. Act like you want to be there. When you're on virtual, make a comment, make a suggestion. Turn your camera on. Oh my God, turn your camera on. Okay. And then follow up. I talked about that. That's a major part of the system. Is when you meet all of these people, don't just have your stack of business cards and what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that? So instead, get them on your calendar right when you meet them, and that's your follow-up, because you'll find that there's some really, I have met some really, really, really great people that I'm doing collaboration projects with. And as a solopreneur, you want to do collaboration, because that way it allows you to expand your network and what you do. And then finally, blow up. Blow up. That's how you actually achieve whatever it is that you set out to achieve with your business. And it should be a win-win on both sides. So I think it's come about that time. And I bid you all adieu. I thank you for your time. I hope that you have gotten something valuable out of this, so that Dr. Eric Kelly brings me back again. And genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today or...
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Arba Cooper, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker for this hour is Reggie Green. Reggie Green is the co-founder of the Institute for Applied Common Sense, LLC, a small business management consulting firm known as the one-stop shop for all things business. His firm specializes in supporting small businesses through legal entity formation, product development, website creation, and intellectual property assistance. With a passion for protecting African American businesses since 1986, Reggie emphasizes the importance of playing by the rules with IP laws to safeguard future success. His expertise also spans import-export activities, drop shipping, lawsuit assistance, and contract review, ensuring entrepreneurs are equipped to thrive in a competitive landscape. I present to you a champion for intellectual property protection and business growth, Reggie Green.
Thank you, Ms. Cooper. By the way, I was watching your presentation just before I came on, and you provided a wealth of information, some of which will tie into my presentation. Let me give you a little background about how I got to where I am.
Okay,
Can you hear me?
Genius is started, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, great. Thank you. I came to this point in my life through a rather gradual process. I first left high school and ended up at the military academy. And thus I was able to see how a large traditional organization with strict rules and policies can operate. I then transitioned into engineering at Georgia Tech. And I became familiar with trying to find the optimal mix, the optimal way to manage a large enterprise and take in consideration all of the various components. I then ended up in law school and for roughly 22 years, I represented corporate America. Ford, GM, Chrysler, Bank of America, Coca-Cola, Baxter Healthcare, Swin, other companies of that nature. We were, at one point, Arnell, Hastie, McGee, Willis, and Green, the largest black-owned firm in America. We had 40 lawyers with offices in San Francisco. I ran the Los Angeles office, offices in New York, and also in Philadelphia. And I gained an appreciation of all the legal issues as well as running a business. When we shut down our shop, I then transitioned into the intellectual property area, and I joined the oldest patent firm in America at the time, Lyon & Lyon. And shortly thereafter, they went out of business, which is a lesson in and of itself. But be it as it may, during the time I was with Lyon & Lyon, I worked with the Los Angeles Venture Association, understood what it took to go from an invention or a concept, put together a business plan, and then seek venture capital. After Lyon & Lyon went under, and once again, that's a lesson in and of itself, that a 100-year-old firm went under. I then joined the firm of Foley & Lardner, based out of Milwaukee. They had about 750 lawyers at the time, and grew to about 1,000 at the time I was there. I returned to my hometown of Greensboro, North Carolina. My father was getting up in age, and as soon as I got to Greensboro, I realized that my city was not what it used to be. During the 1950s and 60s, up until perhaps the early 70s, Greensboro was an industrial powerhouse, well, with textiles, tobacco, and furniture. Over time, capital went someplace else outside of the country, and I saw Greensboro deteriorate. And since Action Greensboro was a nonprofit which had about $41 million, and I instantly became involved in their activities in terms of trying to improve the community. So I thought I could do something for black folks. I put together a group of about 8 black folks with whom I had grown up, about 8 white folks who I met, and it was my goal to add 2 Hispanics and 2 Asians to the group. I never got my Hispanics, I never got my Asians, but I did have a core group of 16 black and 16 white professionals, all of whom had at least 25 years of experience. And we put on seminars, starting your business seminars. I, as a result of being the founder of that group, ended up generating workshop manuals. I will make a comment now and a pitch for my business guide, Starting Your Business to Fundamentals. This is the 2nd edition. The 1st edition was put together in 2013 by assembling all those workshop manuals that I initially had. And I just recently updated it, and this is now the 2nd edition. In particular, I am, by the way, I don't like to call this I don't like to call this a book. There's very little traditional text with complete sentences. I generally refer to it as a glorified checklist. It has all of the basic things that you need to think about in starting a business or taking your business to the next level if you did not use as much care at the beginning when you first put your business together. Today, I am focused on getting that in the hands of young people. My target audience, for the most part, is teenagers, people who are adults, particularly baby boomers like myself. I say, consider purchasing my volume, getting it in the hands of black teenagers or minority teenagers before they become adults, before they finish high school. We need to change the way in which we think. We need to think long term. We need to think of an investment in our communities long term. I want to see some black institutions that last longer than the lives of the founders. When I joined Foley and Lardner had been around since 1842. That's significant. And I believe that we need more black institutions that last 100 years or longer, so that black kids and black people coming through the system can look up and say, I'm with a powerhouse, I'm with an institution, I am with something that has stood the test of time. And that's very important to me. So that's my pitch these days. Today, I would like to focus on intellectual property. It is an issue dear to my heart and very, very important for any business that is operating in a unique way, thinks that it is occupying a certain unique space out there in the marketplace. But most importantly, if you have an invention or a technology or a business model that no one else has, you need to understand intellectual property. Let me make a very general comment. I had practiced for 22 years in the regular business, in the regular legal arena. And when I joined Lion & Lion, a patent firm, I thought it was going to be easy. I thought that all those 22 years of prior experience would make the transition easy. I have never been more mistaken in my life. It was the most difficult thing I ever did. It is far more conceptual than you might imagine. It is not a matter of just simply ticking things off. And why is that? Because intellectual property is not only about the law, not only about the mechanics and execution. Intellectual property is an art. And we're getting away from running any kind of business or dealing with any business principles that are an art in concept. And one of the reasons is we're using lots of platforms. We're using lots of AI generated concepts and principles. And the problem is people aren't thinking anymore. We need people to think. And my book and my approach is what I refer to as a comprehensive top-down appreciation of what you're doing, not only with respect to business, but also with respect to intellectual property specifically. I will mention a couple of other things. Intellectual property. You are not someone that's had a lot of legal experience. You will not fully appreciate it. You'll be surprised to know that lawyers are not worth their salt first 8 to 10 years. They're committing malpractice on a daily basis. It takes a very long time to gain that comprehensive appreciation of your subject area. In fact, we generally didn't make money on lawyers for the first 4 or 5 years. A lawyer didn't really begin to become generate a profit until probably the 6th year. The first 4 or 5 up to the 6th year, you were primarily training them. And corporations didn't like that. Corporations didn't like law firms to have young lawyers. Corporations wanted partners. They figured that even though you had to pay the partner a larger, a more expensive hourly rate, a partner could do something in a matter of a couple of hours that a young associate might take 10 or even 20 hours to do. So that's the significance of how I look at things. I look at things from a global, top-down, big picture area, perspective. Let me talk just a couple of minutes about a couple of projects that I worked on when I first got to the intellectual property firm, patent firm. Believe it or not, the man who invented the VCR was a black man. He had a couple of patents. His patents were for an analog version of the VCR. Shortly thereafter, all the major big corporations in the electronics field and the appliance field beat him to the punch as the digital system, as the digital design began to take over. Far too late, he realized that it was really, he provided the foundation for this technology. But at that point, it was too late for him to play catch up. Not only that, it was difficult for him to assemble the money to launch litigation against all the big boys in order to get what he was entitled to. I'm going to give you another example. There was an English racer who claims that he invented the first athletic shoe before Nike. He came up with a design for certain cushioning. He filed patents, he acquired patents, and didn't pursue it the way he could have pursued it, didn't enforce his rights the way he should have enforced his rights. And next thing you know, Nike is a king. Other companies are jumping in the area. By the time he got to us and asked us to assist him, it was too late. He didn't have enough money to fight that battle. Finding a plaintiff intellectual property lawyer to pursue your rights after you have failed to protect them in the most effective, long-term manner is very, very difficult, and you will miss out. A third story that was in Newsweek, Time, and various other magazines at the time. A young man, if I remember correctly, from Illinois, joined forces with some friends, and they created Priceline.com in its original form. They created it using the fax machine. If you know anything about Priceline.com, the concept was about, we're going to find empty rooms, empty cars, empty airline tickets, and we're going to sell them at the last minute at a discount, because an airline, a rental car agency, or a hotel would rather gain some income at the last minute, even if it's not the full amount of income that they would want. And he pieced this together with his friends, and they went to a money source and asked for investors. They had the investor sign a non-disclosure confidentiality agreement, but it was only for a 5-year period. After the 5 years was over, that money person took the concept and created Priceline.com and took away the partners that had previously worked with the original inventor. Intellectual property is a different beast. Protecting your intellectual property is a different beast. Let me mention something that I'm very concerned about these days. I'm concerned about do-it-yourself platforms. I am concerned about people that go to a site, whether it's LegalZoom or Rocket Lawyer or eForms, and they simply fill in a box and they produce a patent application or a trademark application or a copyright application, but they're not thinking. You need to think through what you're doing, not someone simply hand you a form and you fill in the box, because that's insufficient for you to really know and appreciate the bigger picture. Something else is changing out there. I came up in an era when I worked in organizations that trained us. They trained us. They taught us how to think. We had scores, if not hundreds, of other professionals around us with whom we can consult. We could walk down the hall, talk to someone, and say, how do I do this? What are the competing considerations? How do I assemble this? And they would help us. That's not the case anymore. You're on your own to a far greater extent. And so my approach and the way I look at things is very different. These do-it-yourself platforms might get you an application for today, but intellectual property is not just about today. It's not a static concept. It's not even just a dynamic concept. It is a long-range future concept where you have to think down the road. those platforms aren't going to think down the road for you. All right? And to the extent that they do, they're going to keep coming back to you requesting more money. I've been using some of these platforms for some of my clients because some of the clients don't have an administrative infrastructure. And at my age, I may no longer be around when the clients need some assistance down the road. It is far better for you to understand the long-term nature of your business and the long-term nature of intellectual property. Let's talk a little bit about what is generally under the heading of intellectual property. The three main areas that we talk about are patents, trademarks, and copyrights. Patents, trademarks, and copyrights. Believe it or not, these concepts are so important in the world of commerce and the world of business that they are contained in our Constitution, which very few people bother to read anymore. Okay? That's how important intellectual property is. The founding fathers considered them to be absolutely important for the progress and development of commerce and trade. They kind of extend from the Enlightenment. People like Benjamin Franklin would go over to France. They would participate in these salons. They meet with the great world thinkers, and they talk about the importance of the arts, granting a temporary monopoly to people and supporting the arts and codifying or putting them in some written form so people could get a temporary monopoly to develop and get a reward for their concepts and for their inventions and for their artistic endeavors. But then at some point, it becomes available to the public. Let me talk about the difference between, oh, by the way, there are two other areas that we frequently consider under the intellectual property umbrella. That is trade secrets and unfair competition. I will deal with those on the side. Let's talk about patents first. It will be the quickest discussion. And the reason why it will be the quickest discussion is patents primarily refer to inventions and technology and things that have some utility. Up until about 1998, you could not patent a business method. And the reason why you couldn't patent a business method is because it was generally based on some formula or algorithm or numerical sequences, and the law said that's not particularly inventive, that's not particularly special. Anyone can do that, but a court provided an opportunity to have business methods patents for quite some time, whether they be Amazon, FedEx, Booking.com. All of those are special ways of doing business. UPS.com. All those are special ways of doing business. And then there became this blur. So you might hear that you can have what they call a business method patent, but it is far, far more difficult to acquire these days. But getting a patent of any sort, whether it's a design patent, a plant patent, a technology or biomedical patent, or a utilitarian patent, or an electrical design patent, those are far more difficult to acquire. Those are the traditional ones. Business methods patents are difficult to acquire these days. You have difficulty showing how they are special and unique and novel and sort of are creative. Patents are expensive. If you go to a patent lawyer, you're going to have to shell out thousands of dollars. Trademarks and copyrights are far less expensive, and I'm going to spend the bulk of my time talking about them. Before I go into trademarks and copyrights, let me mention trade secrets briefly. Another thing about patents. If you pursue a patent, you're going to spend a lot of money on the patent application. You're going to spend a lot of money with the attorney. You are going to file it with the patent office, and the patent examiner is going to be assigned to your patent application. And your patent may be pending for a very long time. It may take you years to get to the point where a patent is ultimately issued. And so there's a lot of uncertainty associated with going the patent route because of the expense and the length of time. Trademarks and copyrights are far faster. I'll come back to that in a second. Trade secrets. You may not want to disclose your concept or your idea or your particular unique way of doing things. When you want to keep everything secret and not disclose it, because if you stop to think about it, when you file a patent, a trademark, or a copyright application, by virtue of filing the application, you are disclosing to the general public what you're doing and what your thing is. You may get a monopoly on it for a brief period of time, but there's a trade-off. You are disclosing. With respect to a trade secret, that is not what you do. With a trade secret, you keep everything under lock and key in a safe or some safe place. You record all the details. You keep a journal. You keep meticulous notes, and everything is kept secret to your the best of your capabilities. You remember things like the formula for Kentucky Fried Chicken or the formula for Coca-Cola. Those are generally regarded as trade secrets. Patents were not acquired. They're trade secrets. And very frequently, someone will keep something, or an entity will keep something as a trade secret, and once they have developed it sufficiently, and once they think they have cornered a sufficient area of the market, then they will come out. But they will never disclose what that formula is. That's the essence of the trade secret. You got to keep it under lock and key, and you have to be very meticulous about record keeping and not allowing other people to see it. Unfair competition covers kind of a wide range of things. It covers the area of what happens when employees leave you. For example, if you are employed by a corporation or a university, as a general rule, even if you're working on a concept, even if you think you've come up with something unique, since you are an employee, and even in some instances where you're an independent contractor, it is not your concept. It belongs to the employer or the person that hired you or the university. If you then try to leave and start things on your own, claiming this is my concept, this is my idea, it's generally going to be unsuccessful as a general proposition. These are the kind of things you need to know ahead of time. As a general proposition, if you work for a corporation or an entity or a university, they're going to have you sign some documents when you come on saying that you know that anything that you invent or create is the property of the owner. property of the university or the entity or the corporation. You need to know that ahead of time. If you then try to leave and take away that concept, there are all kinds of other problems. You can be taking away clients, you can be taking away data, you can be taking away information on a database, customer list, all those sorts of things. Those things generally fall in the unfair competition area. Let me chat for a couple of minutes about concepts and ideas generally before I switch to trademarks and copyrights. One of the most frustrating things for me today is how many of my lay clients say to me, someone stole my concept, someone stole my idea. And there is no truth to that at all. You didn't have a concept, you didn't have an idea because you didn't perfect it or protect it properly. The rules are laid out in the law. The rules are laid out for patents, trademarks, and copyrights. They come out of the Constitution. If you don't play the game properly, you have nothing. All right? You have nothing. Let me talk a little bit also about domains. For some reason, people seem to think that if they register a domain with a particular name, they own something. You don't own anything. Okay? What you have done is you've rented a parking space. You have rented an address. Unless you create a site associated with that, unless you build a site, unless you occupy space and occupy the realm associated with that domain doesn't mean anything of any real consequence. It might be the best name or the best domain that 20 other companies might want to have, but it doesn't mean that you're going to own it. In fact, 25, 30 years ago, when people started first creating domain names, there was a concept called squatting. So, for example, let's say we had the Oakland Raiders. If I thought that there was a possibility that they might move to Las Vegas or Los Angeles, I might go out and get Los Angeles Raiders or get Las Vegas Raiders. And I sit on that and I wait for Al Davis or someone associated with the team to need that, and then I would sell it for a lot of money. They're developed what they call a anti-cyber squatting statute to prevent that. The law doesn't recognize slicksters in the intellectual property arena. It doesn't recognize people kind of trying to work the system or take advantage of the system. You've got to play by the rules as indicated under the laws. I'm going to cover trademarks and copyrights now. I will mention once again the importance of coming up with a comprehensive intellectual property plan. On day one, as soon as you say, I've got a concept, I've got an idea, I have an invention. By the way, if you have an invention, it doesn't matter whether you're thinking about it or you've just pieced it together. In fact, the law doesn't recognize it unless you have reduced it to practice. You have to create a prototype, you have to create a sample or something. The law doesn't recognize you just thinking about something. And part of the reason is history has shown us that someone in Japan, someone in Chile, someone in Hawaii, someone in Russia could all come up with the same concept at the same time without crossing paths and without stealing it from one another and without knowing it about one another. That's just the nature of creativity. So there are all sorts of statutes and treaties and things. Intellectual property is global in nature. It is not just a United States concept. And once we started having free trade agreements and things along that line and entering various agreements with other countries and continents, things got more complicated. I say that to tell you, you can't do this on your own. You can't. I know people are out there with platforms suggesting all you need to do is sign in, fill in the blank. It is far more complicated than that. Copyright. Copyright is somewhat unique. It pertains to the creative arts. It can be photographs, images, books, content, film, songs, all of those sorts of things. Copyright at the common law level, and at its simplest level, is created at the point of creation. You get rights instantly from the point of creation. You are at that point entitled to put a C with a circle around it, a small c with a circle around it. That is a copyright symbol. It notifies people and reveals to the public that you're treating it as proprietary, that you are treating it as original, that you are treating it as your own. That's at the common law area level. If you want true protection, if you want far more expansive and more concrete protection, and protection that has some real value, you have to file with the Library of Congress, with the Copyright Office. It's a relatively simple application. Much of it is online. Used to be you just fill in a simple form, send it in the mail. Now you can go online, fill it in. There are all sorts of rules and categories in which you can file it, and the prices have come down dramatically. In the last few years, you can file a group of copyrights, pay a relatively low fee as long as they're the same owner or the same creator. That's copyrights. If you file at the federal level, pursuant to the Constitution, you are and it's then granted. Copyright Office will let you know if it's granted. You will be able to acquire treble damages, 3 times the amount of your actual damages if someone infringes you. But you've got to file. That is a very small price to pay. Let me talk about something. Copyrights are cheap. Trademarks are more expensive. People sometimes try to squeeze in what is really a trademark by using the copyright. That is not the way to do it. I've had some clients essentially ask for my assistance in that regard, and I tell them it's like trying to haul dirt in your SUV. It's not what it's built for. Each one of these categories in intellectual property have a special, unique purpose. There can occasionally be some overlap, like in the computer software area. There can be a little bit of overlap, but for most things, you've got to pick the right category. And if you don't have the money to pay for a trademark, talk to your consultant or talk to me about how you can achieve your goals as cheaply as possible. By the way, domains are registered with people that create, that market the domains. your domain is not registered with the Copyright Office or the Patent and Trademark Office as a general proposition. As I say that out loud, I'm going to switch over to trademarks. Trademarks primarily serve two functions. They identify the source of the goods or services. I'm going to repeat that. Trademarks identify the source of the goods or services. Once people become accustomed to associating the goods or services with that particular source, then there's a certain element of trust that develops. It also distinguishes you from other manufacturers or service providers. And so the basic concept in trademark is we're trying to avoid a likelihood of confusion. Okay? Think about that. A likelihood of confusion. Let me get back to the issue of trademark. I have been going nuts for the last few years with my clients trying to make up their own trademark from day one. And they don't come to me or do the research or consult with a proper consultant. And they create a graphical image. Trademarks are not about graphical images alone. They can be. You can create a logo, but what's far more important is the name. I'm going to repeat that. What's far more important is the name, not the graphical image. You can put the name in conjunction with the graphical image and create a logo that is a combination mark, but you better make sure you've got the name down. FedEx, Shell, Priceline.com. Let me mention another thing. Walk outdoors the next time you're in an area with a lot of retail businesses or the mall, and look up and see all the logos that are around you. They're generally pretty simple. They are generally only two colors. Once you get into three colors, it gets tricky. Once you get into two colors, if you only have two colors, you can do it in black and white, or you can do it in color. Once you go beyond that, it gets more problematic. The other thing is the Patent Office and the Trademark Office, the United States Patent and Trademark Office evaluates trademark applications. It is possible that you will not get your trademark approved. A trademark examiner is assigned to your application and tries to work through it, looks at the database to see if it's confusing with other companies and other entities, and then will grant you a trademark or tell you there need to be some adjustments. You don't need to have the examiner put a hiccup and make it more difficult or an obstacle for you to get what you want. Come to someone like me, go to a professional, pick the most appropriate trademark name and/or image that will survive the long-term approval process, because the whole goal is to maximize the probability that you will be successful. It's about time for me to wrap up. I would ask, once again, I'm going to put up my book. I don't like to call it a book. I like to call it a business guide. I sell it on Amazon. Starting Your Business, The Fundamentals, a comprehensive thinking business owner's guide. Here is the card that I have associated with that particular book. And I'm trying to put the QR code up for some of you that might want to take that. I have laid out my goal for over 23 years. Present things in a simple fashion. because the law is complex, the rules are complex, and in particular, intellectual property is an art. It is not a science. It's not just the law. It's the law, science, and an art at the same time. And you have to think in the future. You have to think in the future. You can't think about just today. Let me see a couple other things. Oh, if you are putting together a business, you're going to have some people within your business working together and sharing information. There are going to be secrets. You need a confidentiality and non-disclosure agreement internally amongst those people. In addition, if you're dealing with outside individuals and outside companies, you need an internal and an external agreement. It is time for me to wrap up. At this point, I will simply say to you, genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture. As well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses, and it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those 4 corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lamont McGill. I am your business moderator today on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Dr. Norma Hollis. Dr. Norma Hollis is a pioneering entrepreneur and transformative leader in the professional development industry with over 25 years of experience. She's boldly transitioned from directing nonprofit programs to funding 4 successful businesses without prior business education. So without further ado, I present to you Dr. Norma Hollis.
Thank you, Lamont. I appreciate that introduction. Nice to see you.
Thank you for being here. And remember, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you then. Thank you. Well, hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be with you again on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics and Expo with Dr. Eric Kelly, the phenomenal artist. I know you had a chance to see his work. It's just phenomenal. But truth is, all of you are phenomenal in your own way, whether you have recognized it or not. A lot of people don't recognize how phenomenal they are. And what I'm going to talk to you today is about activating your authenticity. I'm an authenticity expert and authority, particularly as it relates to human nature. And I'm going to talk to you about how you can be a little more confident, be a little more directed and focused in the things that you do, and a little bit of history about why we even have to even look for our authenticity and why we have to activate it and how we lose it. And so what you can gain out of this last presentation that I'm going to give you is how steps that you can take to create a more authentic life for yourself. Now, when we say the word authentic, people have all kind of definitions for what authenticity means. And essentially what I'm talking about is being the person you were born to be. As simple as that. Just living in the gifts and talents that you were born with. And what happens to us as we go through life is that we lose sight of our gifts and talents. And we lose sight of it very early because we first learn that we can't be truly authentic, because truly authentic in our infancy is to cry and to do all the other things that we have to learn how to control. And we learn to control them because if we don't control them, mommy's not happy. And mommy's God to us. She takes care of us. We don't even, it's not things we're thinking, but this is kind of how it happens. And so much so that we always expect all of our appreciation and enthusiasm to come from our mother and our father and the people that we live with. And sometimes that doesn't happen though. For example, when you go to preschool, or maybe when your child or grandchild has gone to preschool and learned something new about themselves, like maybe they were in the little play area and they were singing together and they learned that people like to hear them sing. And so they rush home to tell mommy, tell you, or you rushed home to tell your mother that you could sing so well and you probably started singing at the top of your lungs. And, maybe mommy had a bad day. Maybe it was tough at work or at the 2 jobs she might have had. And she just says, without thinking, just, why don't you go watch TV till I finish cooking? And then maybe we'll look at it. And then you just cower back. Mommy doesn't want me to sing. Mommy doesn't like my singing. You get confused. And some of your authenticity begins to go away. Because without the enthusiasm and the validation of the things that you're really good at, sometimes you lose them. And that's what happens a lot in early childhood when children are learning their way. They say character is developed in the first 5 years of life. And so that's when we learn what we really love to do. But then on the other side of life, in nursing homes, the number one regret that people in nursing homes say is that they didn't live their life like they wanted to. They didn't live it authentically. Instead, they listened to what other people said for them to do. You know, like when you're coming out of high school and your parents tell you what the best thing for you to do is based on their childhood and their experience, but not necessarily on how the world is changing. Or when a certain person that you are very fond of tells you what they think you should do, and because you want to keep the relationship going or whatever reasons you might have, you want to follow that recommendation because that keeps that emotions intact. And all of these little decisions that we make along the way take us away from our authenticity. And that can be a real problem. And that's why we have to learn how to activate it, because we don't want you to see you as one of the people in the nursing homes that says, I wish I had done, or I wish I had. But finding authenticity is not that easy. You know, actually, I'm going to talk for a minute about Maslow's theory. If you're not familiar with Maslow's theory, it's a little pyramid-like shape. And I'm going to plug in my microphone right quick. Because there are some people who have trouble hearing me if it's not plugged in. So I'm sorry, I forgot where I was, but I want to tell you about Maslow's law. Now, this was designed and created, decades ago. And basically, Maslow studied human nature. And what he discovered is that the number one goal of humans on society and the planet are physiological needs. And by physiological needs, I mean food and shelter and sleep and clothing, those things that are basic. That's the number one thing that we need as human beings. I think most of you would agree with that. Maybe not all of you, because some of you have a different way of looking at the world. The second goal that we have as human beings is safety and security. And safety and security is things like health, employment, property, family, social ability. So you're coming a little away from all the things that are internal to take care of you and your body. And now you're going a little bit further than that to things that supplement your body, that supplement the people around you, like your family and other things in life. Then the third level of that is love and belonging. Having a family or a group of people that love you, belonging to a community, having people you can reach out to. The next level is self-esteem, which they refer to as confidence, achievement, respect for others, and the need to be a unique individual, the need to connect with your authenticity. And then at the very top of the pyramid, the aspirations that Maslow says all humans aspire to is self-actualization. And that is the ability to be creative, to have a moral standard that you live by, to be spontaneous, to be accepted, to experience purpose, meaning, and the inner potential, the inner self. That's at the top of the pyramid. So according to Maslow, what we do as humans is we go up that ladder as if getting to the next step depends on the first step. And the first two steps, which were physiological needs, which is clothing and shelter and food, and the second one, safety and security, health, employment, property, family, social ability, those are connected to cash flow. Those are connected to money. Everything in life is not. But as we are moved into the world, as we get past age 5 of character building, and we begin to learn more about what life is about, a lot of the focus of what life is about money and the ability to acquire money or the inability to get money. And then the other ones that are on Maslow's theory, which is love and belonging, self-esteem and self-actualization, in many ways in our society, it's hard to achieve those without having some degree of money, not just for the basics, but to go beyond that. Well, what's happening in society in the evolution of humanity, of our authenticity, is that Maslow's theory has been turned upside down. So the younger people, and when I say younger people, I'm speaking of those who are probably definitely 30s and under, 40s and under, and probably even some 50s and under. They turned that upside down because they're coming into the planet a little differently. They're coming to the planet completely authentic and not letting anyone, and being difficult for people to turn them away from that belief. And what they've done is turned Maslow's theory upside down. So what they want first out of life, they're less concerned about shelter and clothing and food as they are about self-actualization, about having a moral fiber, about being creative, about being spontaneous, about living a meaningful life. That's why a lot of people who are older generations don't understand them in the workforce, because they're looking for meaning that's more powerful to them than even food and shelter. Because from many perspectives, they are taken care of, or can be. It's just a degree. The difference between that sometimes is the degree to which we rely on money, or we become greedy about money. And that creates the difference. So what I'm talking to you today about is activating authenticity. And the reason I'm talking to you about it on the day when we're talking about business and talking about diversity and equity is that one reason is because activating authenticity means accepting your own diversity to begin with. And if you can accept that, then you can accept the diversity in others. So where are you on Maslow's level, for example? Are you at the beginning stages? Is that where you're at? Are you at the self-actualization stages? Do you accept and respect the diversity of people that are in between? Do you allow people to be in between? Do you support them and help them to raise up if that's where they want to go? Where do you fit in all of that? Where do you fit in people being different than you? How are you allowing it? How are you accepting others' authenticity? How are they accepting yours? This is just like, or very similar to, as I mentioned earlier, about the preschool years, when you come home from preschool and you have found these gifts and your parents don't quite accept them. Or I won't say that, I should say they don't celebrate them in the way you were anticipating that they might. And what a letdown that often is. So what a letdown also to not be accepted for your authenticity. So one of the first things that I recommend to people, if you want to reconnect with your authenticity that you had as a child, for example, if you want to not live a life of regrets, where you end up in a nursing home saying you wish you had many decades ago, and if you want to do the self-actualization that's referred to in Maslow's law, then one of the first things you need to do is to find yourself again. You knew yourself when you were very, very young, but you didn't know society and you didn't know humanity, what it meant to be human. You didn't know what day-to-day life as an adult would be like. Now you know. Now you've spent years or decades or whatever in the working world as an adult, responsible for yourself. And you might think about the dreams you had when you were 5 years old. And maybe you're living them. Most people are not. Most people are still dreaming those things. Even though their dreams have gotten bigger, they still have not necessarily acquired the dream. Where are you on that dream spectrum? Have you let go of a dream that you had because it was too hard to achieve? Did you set it aside and go for the job? And now you're mad because you can't do what you want to do. The job's in the way of your doing your meaning and your purpose and your assignment and being your authentic self. Being authentic is not easy. It does require some sacrifices, but the benefits are phenomenal in so many ways. Look at, for example, at Eric Kelly's authenticity in the art that he showed in between time between the speakers. If you missed it, then maybe it'll come on again in the next round. That's an expression of someone's authenticity and using it in a way and using it to the advantage. So what are you doing with your authenticity? Have you found it? Are you allowing yourself to live it? Are you allowing yourself to share it? That's what it was given to you for. Those are the things that are referred to in the grid behind me that I call the authenticity grid. This is a system that I teach, and I have an online school, and I also help people become more authentic, because by activating your authenticity, it's a whole new life. There's magic and miracles that show up when you get aligned with who you are. It's just a brand new world. I'll give you the link in a minute for free calls that I'll be having every second Tuesday of the month that you're welcome to attend. But let me connect what I'm saying with you about finding, living, and sharing your authentic voice with the grid that's behind me, the authenticity grid. So what I learned, this was a result of 30 years of research into human nature. And what I learned is that all of us have three voices within us. We have an inner voice that no one hears but us, an outer voice, which is how other people perceive us, and an expressive voice, which is who we become in the world. And activating your authenticity means activating each of those three energies. Your inner voice first, so that you listen to yourself. You're always talking to yourself. And it's kind of complicated, okay? Because the you that's talking to yourself is some energy that lives in and around you that gets your attention a lot of times. And when you align with that energy, then you have magic going on, because all you have to do is think about something, and in time it comes true. Test it. Try it out. Do some research on I am statements and see what I'm talking about, and try it for yourself and see if it makes a difference in your life. A lot of it has to do with how you listen to yourself. And I'll give you a tip for that, is to listen to how you answer the questions of what time is it in the morning when you wake up? What am I going to wear? What am I going to eat? You always get an answer. And you follow that answer. You eat every day, right? You don't leave the house without clothes on, right? So the way that answer comes to you is a clue for how your voice speaks to you, and how you can connect more with listening to the direction you're getting from unseen supporters, as I call them, the energies that are in and around you. We don't fully understand that now. You know, when I was in college, they were just beginning to study the brain. Now they're studying the neurons and the neurodiversity and the neural connections, and adding that all to coaching programs, and really getting deeper and deeper and deeper into human beings and what makes us human, from the nervous system on. And our intuition and our sixth sense and all of our feelings come through our nervous system in so many ways. So it's a lot we don't know about how we really function. But we know that we do function by listening to some energy that's near and around us. And that is how you find your inner voice. That's how you find who you are, by listening to you, talking to you, by looking at how you communicate your values to the world, what you really believe in, and how you react to what you believe in. They say where you spend your time and your money is really where your values are. So you want to look at that. You want to make sure your values are aligned with the things that you're doing every day. And that last box that you probably can't see, because it looks like my name might be over it, is inspiration, and how you're inspired. What inspires you? What do you do when you get down in the dumps and you want to do something different? How are you inspired to do that? What inspires you? So, one of the keys to activating your authenticity is being more connected to who you are on the inside. It has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with how well you listen to yourself and trust yourself. If that's an area that you need to develop, then I suggest you start working on that. I will invite you also to attend my every second Tuesday. I have a program called Activating Authenticity. It is free, and you are welcome to attend at 5:00 p.m. Pacific time. So get a pencil and get ready. I'm going to give you the address shortly so you can register. You can sign up and register if you'd like to attend. So in addition to your inner voice leading you to your authenticity, your outer voice does as well. Now, I know you can't see that well. I'm going to move to the side of it so you can see the outer voice has to do with net wellness, which is how well you take care of your body.
You're given great DNA at the time of your birth. How do you nurture it? How do you take care of it? Your network, your relationships, the people that you know very well and the ones you don't know as well. Your quality and quantity network. And who is in your network? And how do you treat them? And how do you interact with them? And then that wealth on the bottom is not money. It has to do with abundance and joy, because that's really what we're looking for. You talk about outer voice. And when I first started speaking, veteran speakers told me that if I didn't talk about wellness, health, or relationships or money, that I would never make any money. And well, I've proven them wrong, but what I found interesting is I had already created this grid and this concepts here. And I have these three in the middle. And right in today, as I'm talking about this now, we're in the time frame of pre-election for the presidential election. And about a month and a half into Vice President Harris naming herself as a candidate for president, and experiencing the joy and the change that has happened in the outer voice of our society. So the energy that before, when Biden was running, and it was just Biden and Trump, the energy was definitely more low key. It was not full of abundance. It was not joyful. The net wealth of the joy you've had a chance to experience and to feel, as we see how Kamala Harris is changing the energy in the Democratic Party, and in many ways in society as a whole. Well, the truth is, you can do that with your own life. The same kind of joy that we're seeing in society as a whole, you can do as well, just with the magic of those three elements: your wellness, taking care of yourself well, having holistic balance, making sure you eat right, drink some healthy water, exercise, just take care of yourself, be conscious about it. Network, the people you surround yourself with people who celebrate you, not those who just tolerate you. There is a difference. And make sure you're around those who bring joy into your life. And then net wealth, make sure you're not stressing over money. You don't need to stress over it. I mean, we do because we're indoctrinated to always want more, and indoctrinated, in fact, to even be greedy, which doesn't really serve us. But if we stay on the consciousness of doing what we're supposed to do in a responsible way, moving towards self-actualization, we'll find that our physiological needs of food and shelter will be met. If they're not met by you directly, there are other sources that you can meet it. The government of every country, of every state, provides certain things for its people. So I'm not promoting that necessarily, but I'm saying there are always options to how you can get by, particularly if you're working on self-actualization toward a purpose, and you feel that your purpose is genuine, and you're committed to it, and it's aligned with your authenticity. Then in most cases that I've talked to and people along the way that I've coached and certified along the way, they're taken care of. But you have to believe it. So test yourself and see if your outer voice doesn't strengthen you strictly by changing what's going on in your inner voice and being more positive. I'll give you some more hints on that also. Let me give you this link right now, and I'll give it again to you again before we're over. That gives you a free invitation to be part of my class on every second Tuesday from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock Pacific time. It's a free class. And we talk about activating authenticity. There are people on the call who have been working on their authenticity for a long time. Not that it takes a long time, but what happens is that every time more you unfold about yourself, the more you learn about yourself, the more you fall in love with yourself, the greater your confidence gets, the more freedom you feel, the more clarity you gain. All of these things just because you got more authentic. It's amazing, it's magical, and it's miraculous. And it can happen for you too. So here's the link. It's authenticityu.info/activating. And I'm going to say it again, then I'm going to spell it, and then I'm going to say it again. It's on Authenticity U, that's the letter U, authenticityu.info/activating. So now I'm going to spell it Authenticityu.info/activating. authenticityu.info/activating. And that's for activating authenticity free call every second Tuesday. So now I'm going to go to expressing yourself. Now, when it comes to expressing yourself, the way that I've always expressed myself, I won't say always, but primarily, is through speaking. I was the first Black woman to own a speaker bureau for Black speakers back in the late 90s when we started. And I helped a lot of people express themselves because verbal, writing, and speaking are really important gifts. That is a way to teach and train others and elevate and transform them. I'm a transformational strategist. I provide strategies for your transformation and then lead you to the people who can actually do the transformation for you and monitor that in an ombudsman kind of way to make sure you get what you're looking for and achieve the success that you want. So that's my gift. That's my superpower. That's what I do. What's yours? What's the legacy that you're bringing into the world? What are the gifts and talents you were born with that you have now looked back on your life and see how you have used them and how you can continue to use them and how you can leverage them for moving forward? One thing that we forget in business, at least those of us that are very creative and always creating something new, is what we did before and the successes we had a decade or 2 decades or 3 decades ago, and how that impacts what we're doing right now, and how we can use that knowledge, those contexts, the things we did and produced at that time to begin to continue to elevate us now. Many of us are pioneers, are ahead of our time somewhat. I talked about the young people coming in that have reversed the Maslow's theory and want to self-actualize because they're coming with knowledge of purpose that may be foreign to some of their parents and others. But listen to them and recognize what you're trying to actualize. What's the meaning for you? What were your gifts and talents? What are you trying to make a difference? And what's the legacy you want to leave in the world? Leave with your family, with your children, or beyond that. That's really important when you want to activate authenticity because you want your actions to lead toward that. See, I believe all of us came to the planet with a purpose. A lot of people talk about purpose. I call it an assignment. And our job is to fulfill that assignment. And the more attached and committed we are to that assignment, the longer we live and the longer we have a chance to make a difference in the world. And imagine a world where a difference is made, where it's different than it is now, where the joy that we're beginning to see again happens. And you can create that in your own life by using your gifts and talents. And I also recommend that you use your gifts and talents in the work that you do. The happiest people I know use their gifts and talents in their work, and it gives them a great sense of satisfaction. So now likability is your personality. So how are you sharing your personality? I'm writing some articles right now, and I'm writing one for speakers about how not to be afraid when you're on stage. And the answer to that essentially is to not think about yourself, think about the audience. And I was writing about experience I had when I first spoke to sell something on stage. And I was so nervous. I walked around my hotel floor for hours. I don't even know how long, but I could not walk off the anxiety that I felt about it. I finally got a few hours sleep. But after the event, I researched, so why is it that we get nervous before we're speaking? And the answer lies a lot in thinking about yourself and not the audience. And I realized that's what I had done that night while I was walking all around the hotel floor, nervous and whatever, neurons going crazy, that I was thinking about me. And I wasn't thinking about the value of what I was bringing to my audience. Maybe I didn't believe in my value at that time. That's highly possible. But these are the things we have to do and be self-confident. We have to build rapport. And whether we're introverted or extroverted, we have to be what's appropriate for the time. I'm truly an introvert. People don't know that. They see me out in public and I'm so gregarious and happy, but that's not the natural me. The natural me loves to be at home, comfortable writing or reading or resting or learning more, especially learning more in the metaphysical arena. So that's where I'm most comfortable. But I will be Norma Hollis when I'm out in the world, and I'm just Norma when I'm at home, and I know the difference. And that way I can be my best personality when I need to be, and I can be comfortable when I'm not. So whatever yours is, just be authentic with it and allow yourself to be that and applaud the authenticity. And then the last one there is lifestyle. And lifestyle really refers to your day-to-day habits. So how are your habits supporting your life? How are your habits supporting you not ending up in the nursing home regretting the path of your life? How are your habits supporting you activating your authenticity? Where are the areas in your life where you're not that authentic? And how can you become more authentic? What can you do? Well, I have a solution for you. I invite you to participate in my Tuesday class every Tuesday, second Tuesday at 5:00 p.m. Pacific time. And I also have a university, an online school, AuthenticityU.com. And I invite you to participate, to check it out, to look at some of the things I have on YouTube. Look for me on YouTube. You'll see a lot of lessons on authenticity. There's so many ways to look at it. Now, people don't often realize that becoming authentic is not just saying, tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up all authentic. It just doesn't work that way. It is a process of small tweaks that you make in your life. And you keep making tweaks, small tweaks, not big things, because it's hard to do the big things. Don't even try. Just do some little things like change the way you drive home. If the way you drive home from work every day or drive to work every day makes you frustrated, find a different route. Find a more scenic route, or leave a different time, or see what adjustment you can make. Because keeping your mood and your temperament and your energy in balance and in control is really what's important. That's how you maintain control of your life. You can't always control the things around you, particularly if you're working in a job and you have to follow what the rules are. But you can control how you feel about it and how you react to it. And you can always have options. One thing I believe in life is to always leave myself options, because if one thing doesn't work, then I go try another one. And I usually have a bag of at least 4 or 5 or 6 options. And when I use one, I think of another one to have on the list, because you never know when you might need to go to one of your options. Things don't always work out the way you want them to. But don't have regrets. Be authentic. Be authentic enough to say no when you mean no. Be authentic enough to say what's really on your mind, whether you're in a staff meeting or with a loved one or with a child. Say what's on your mind with a client. Be authentic enough to know who you are. Be authentic enough to care who you are, and to make sure that what you're doing in life is aligned with your gifts and talents and your values and who you are. When it's out of alignment, that's when you have challenges. That's when you have things like sicknesses and cancer coming in and other serious illnesses that can really take you out. It's your choice. Activating authenticity has to do with making the decision to be authentic. First of all, recognizing the value of being authentic. And I hope I've made the case for that in all the things I've said to you today. You know, they say sometimes you should only give one basic message, and my main message is be authentic. And I gave you a number of things you can think about and consider to look at your own authenticity and see what you might want to tweak, what you might want to change, what you might want to communicate with someone else, where you might want to have a coach to help you. Maybe you want to open conversations with your spouse or with your children. But the main thing is to start thinking about it. Are you living a life on autopilot? Or are you living a life truly aligned with your authentic self? The life on autopilot means that you're getting up every day, going to the same job, doing the same thing, not being happy with it, and not making a change. But the power for change is in you. The power of activating that authenticity, just turning the key, just one tweak might be the tweak you might need to make to bring back the joy, that net wealth of abundance that may be the thing that's lacking in your life. It's not that hard to do. It's just making the decision to first listen to yourself. Listen to how you answer questions when you talk to yourself. Recognize your values, inspire yourself. Those are all that inner side that you have control over. Express yourself, know your gifts and talents. Be likable around other people, build connections, and make sure your habits are leading you down the path you want to go. Take care of your body, eat well, exercise, do all the things that give you longevity and energy. That's what we want mostly anyway. Surround yourself with people who celebrate you, and always go for the joy. Go for the joy. These are things that will help you to be authentic, to activate it and to live it, and to make it a part of your everyday experience. It's been a pleasure to share with you today. I hope you picked up something that you can use, maybe 2 or 3 things, but mainly be authentic. Lamont, thank you for introducing me and for
Thank you
coming
for your
back.
kind words, and we appreciate you.
Wait a
for
minute,
sharing.
because I can't hear you now. I got to unplug my.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions. It represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet. a resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotions in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what-ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the US government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We are here back with Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. Dr. Lewis is a dynamic founder of the Executive Women's Success Institute, dedicated to empowering individuals, primarily women, in their careers, businesses, and personal lives through comprehensive toolkit of essential life skills. With extensive experience in the city and federal government, as well as U.S. military, Dr. Lewis is a sought-after career strategist, business consultant, and international TEDx speaker. She has authored multiple best-selling books, including Finding Your Best Inside, and hosts the Success for Women radio/TV show. A recipient of numerous accolades, including the 2024 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award and the 2023 Visionary of the Year Award, Dr. Lewis passionately inspires women to lead with confidence, charisma, and credibility, guiding them towards mental, physical, spiritual, and emotional well-being. Her commitment to helping others achieve their best selves is evident in her professional development training and workshops conducted across the globe. I present to you Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis.
Well, hello. How are you?
I am great. It was awesome listening to your TEDx.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes. Well, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Wow. Hello, 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 everyone. Guess what? We are back. And if I must say so myself, better than ever. And for those of you who may not know me, I am a true fan of this network. I am so honored to be on such a platform as the Black Business Olympics. I just don't know how to contain myself, okay? I mean, oh my God, did you know that this network broadcasts over 145 speakers from around the globe for 7 straight days every month? So I want you to buckle up because we still have 3 more incredible, did I not say incredible, days in store for you. And I tell you, I am so proud to be in the company of so many phenomenal Black sisters and brothers from all around the globe, and business owners who are willing to share their expertise and to provide so many resources to help others grow and move forward. And this platform, guess what? You do know it's making history, right? I mean, a lot of that's going on right now, but this is one of those things that's making history, the Black Business Network. If you've been watching and listening this week, then you should be proud to have the opportunity to be a part of such a history-making platform. And I can tell you this, you have seen and been privy to the best of the best. Business owners, business leaders, thought leaders, and heads of corporations. And some of our finest young entrepreneurs worldwide, I might add. So before getting started, I would be remiss if I did not take a moment to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for allowing me to be a part of this groundbreaking platform. I also want to thank you, Dr. Kelly, for sharing this incredible vision with the world and for creating a vehicle to showcase Black businesses. Thank you for being a visionary, an encouragement, an inspiration, a mentor, and a coach, not only to me, but so many others. And thank you for always being willing to share your expertise. Dr. Kelly, this is a one-of-a-kind platform, and I know you know that. Something not seen before anywhere. You have brought to the world what is now recognized as the greatest of all times. This platform is literally changing the lives of people, businesses worldwide. And you can take pride in knowing you are leaving a legacy that future generations will be able to learn and to build from. So thank you, Dr. Kelly, for letting me share in this vision. Again, I want to say hello to all the viewers out there. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And I have to add this again because I am so excited about it. A 2024 Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award recipient. Yes, I am tooting my own horn because this is a huge milestone for me. And I tell you what, and I'm going to say this because this milestone came because of the recognition, not only the work that I've done, but also the recognition of being on this platform. And that is why I'm tooting my horn to let you know some of the great things that happen from being on such a phenomenal platform. I also help women navigate through some of the obstacles that they face when trying to reach the top rung of the career ladder. I help female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into entrepreneurship. I help them to focus on a positive and successful mindset, because I think that's important. And that's what I'm going to talk about a little bit about tonight, having a successful mindset. It's something that I think that lies at the core of every achievement, every success story, and every fulfilled dream. You know, when Dr. Kelly opened up on Monday, one of the things that he mentioned was when you think of mindset, you have to look at not only the mindset, but the mind shift, the mind print, and the mind state. So I want to ask you, what's your state of mind? I want you to think about that question. Why am I asking you that? Because whether you're an executive leading a team, or an entrepreneur forging your path, or a professional striving for excellence, cultivating a successful mindset is the key to unlocking your full potential. So, what exactly is a successful mindset, you might be thinking? Well, it's more than just positive thinking or wishful dreaming, that's for sure. It's a way of approaching life with determination, resilience, and an unwavering belief in your abilities. It's about embracing challenges as opportunities for growth and setbacks as stepping stones to greatness. One of the fundamental principles of a successful mindset is the power of self-belief. You know, someone once said, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Your beliefs shape your reality. So if you believe in yourself and your capabilities, then you're already halfway to success. You have to trust in your skills, your knowledge, and your capacity to overcome obstacles, because there will be some, and in some cases, many. Believe that you are worthy of success, and the universe will conspire to make it happen. But self-belief alone is not enough. A successful mindset is also characterized by resilience in the face of adversity. You know, the road to success is rarely smooth or easy. There will be obstacles, as I said, there will be setbacks, and there will be moments of doubt. But it's how you respond to these challenges that defines your journey. So instead of dwelling on failure or succumbing to self-doubt, choose to bounce back stronger than ever. Use setbacks as opportunities to learn, to grow, and to improve. Remember, it's not the fall that defines you, but the courage to rise again. There have been several individuals that have proved great words of wisdom, that have provided, I should say, great words of wisdom. And I remember one young woman on the platform who said something I feel is also key as I talk about mindset. And what she said was, if you change the way you look at things, the things you look at will change. Another essential aspect of a successful mindset is the willingness to take risks and to embrace change. Comfort zones are where dreams go to die. Success lies beyond the boundaries of familiarity and security. It requires the courage to step into the unknown, to embrace uncertainty, and to adapt to ever-changing circumstances. So don't be afraid to take a calculated risk, to challenge the status quo, or to pursue your passions with relentless determination. Time is our most precious resource, and how we choose to allocate it also determines our success. And what this means is you have set clear, specific goals for yourself and prioritize them ruthlessly. You have to do that. Focus your time, your energy, and your resources on activities that align with your objectives, and then that will bring you closer to your vision of success. I want to stop and just give a few numbers here. You know, there are 1,440 minutes in a day. There are 10,080 minutes in a week. There are 43,200 minutes in a month. That's the month with 30 days. And just in case you're wondering, there are 44,640 minutes in a month with 31 days. Now, I'm emphasizing these figures because I want you to remember every minute wasted is a minute lost forever. You can't get that back. Did you know that being successful, you have to utilize every minute to your advantage? You have to come out of your comfort zone. Did you know you cannot be successful if you're holding on to regret? Did you know that adopting a growth mindset will allow you to continuously develop your skills so that you can evolve and reach your goals? Did you know that you cannot be successful if you're afraid of past mistakes? And did you know that successful individuals view challenges as opportunities to learn and grow? Did you know that rather than fearing success, you should see it as a stepping stone toward improvement? I'm here to tell you that you have the ability to be great. It's within all of us. But what steps are you taking to move forward toward your greatness? What steps are you taking to leave a legacy for our young people, to help change their mindsets? What are you doing for our young people who see no clear path to success because no one has given them a positive example to follow? Our young people who need to know how to earn a living for themselves. What are you doing to help them understand what to do with their lives? And what are you doing to make an impact on this world? Yes, I know I'm asking and giving you a lot to think about. But let me just say, nothing will come from missed opportunities, broken promises, or a lackadaisical attitude. You cannot be an example or change our young people or anyone else if you don't first change your own mindset. As Dr. Kelly speaks a lot about mindset, and one of the things that he says is your mindset has to be in the right now, meaning today. The now is showing up when you're supposed to show up. The now is being mindful of your obligations. And the now is being a person that people can depend on. It's all about believing in yourself. And believing in yourself is the cornerstone of any remarkable transformation. That's why when you ask the question, why am I here? And what is my purpose? You need to be able to answer those questions. Because when you know the why behind the what, you're much more likely to stick to your goals and finish what you start. As someone once said, your beliefs become your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words. Your words become your actions. Your actions become your habits. Your habits become your values. And your values become your destiny. It's all about embracing your worthiness and truly believing you deserve the successes you envision. Remember that change starts from within. You are what you think. And part of the change is knowing you can do what you are envisioning for your future. You have what it takes to do whatever you set out to do. You can do what all the individuals who spoke this week did. Maybe not exactly what they did or how they did it, and maybe not in the same time frame that they did it. But you can do what you set out to do if you believe in yourself. And this network and the individuals on here can help you. This network can open doors to new opportunities for you, and it definitely provides valuable insights. I really want you to understand that the path to success is rarely a straight line. It's a series of twists and turns, demanding resilience. It's about pushing through when others might falter and persisting when the journey becomes tough, even when others say you can't. I want you to think about this. When you want to quit before even getting started, quitting may provide temporary relief, but it will also rob you of the chance to discover your true potential, because it's in those moments of difficulty that you find out what you're truly made of. Another person once said, some people succeed because they're destined to do so, but most people succeed because they're determined to do so. So I want you to take a moment to reflect on what truly makes you happy and fulfilled. Consider what you are passionate about. Consider your values and the skills you enjoy using, and then consider sharing them with the world. Consider sharing them on this platform, because understanding yourself better is the foundation for finding a success that brings you genuine satisfaction and happiness. And remember, you don't have to navigate this journey alone. This platform is a resource to draw from. This platform can and has opened doors to new opportunities, and it definitely provides, as I said earlier, valuable insights. You're being provided with resources that will take you to the next level, if that's where you want to go, if you use them, and more importantly, if you implement them. And every step you take towards believing in yourself brings you closer to your goals, closer to success, and closer to happiness. So when I say to you, you have been gaining insight from individuals who have been there, individuals who have faced obstacles, who have stepped out of their comfort zone and said, I will not quit. They made it. And now they're sharing their success with you because they believe you can make it too. So I urge you to not be one of those people who may attempt to implement what they've learned, but quickly lose interest when they don't see progress. You know, that person who feel it's not happening fast enough. And definitely don't be one of those people who will quit when you see there's real work involved. Results may not come as quickly as you may hope, but yielding to impatience and quitting when will never be the catalyst for achieving your goals. Success is not reserved for just a chosen few. It's attainable for anyone who is willing to roll up their sleeves and put in the work. Keep in mind, the only thing standing between you and your goals is the amount of effort you're willing to invest. So if you've never, or if you've ever, I should say, doubted whether your goals are attainable, let me remind you here and now, yes, they are. Because every dream and every aspiration starts with a vision. So don't let obstacles discourage you from chasing your goals that will lead you to success. And don't forget, obstacles are simply stepping stones toward your greatness. So don't let obstacles shatter your dreams of reaching success. Success as we know it can be scary because it involves change, Success can also be intimidating and hard to handle. Success also involves more challenges and more responsibilities. And that too is threatening to most of us, which is why we tend to fear success. And here's what people fear more than success, and that is judgment from others. And the sad part is that this judgment is what stops most of us from doing anything meaningful with our lives. We would rather play it safe than to risk making a mistake and embarrassing ourselves. But there's one thing I want you to remember, and that is most of us do not start out successful. Success is an experiment that comes with plenty of trial and error. It is built as you learn from mistakes along your path to personal and professional development. You have to take your experiences, both good and bad, and use them to your advantage. And if you do this, you will find levels of success you never thought possible. You don't want to look back on your past 5 or 10 years from now, do you? And regret not having pursued your dream of success? And trust me when I tell you, the pain of regret will be much stronger than the temporary discomfort of stepping out of your comfort zone. All the individuals that you saw this week, they gave you pointers and tips for succeeding. They offered you options. They gave you resources that you probably didn't even know about in some cases. And they showed you a roadmap to help you get to where you're trying to go. They poured into you from their souls. And now all you have to do is to get to work and implement the things that were shared with you this week. And here's a thought to keep in mind. You know, diamonds, they don't form without pressure beneath the earth's surface. And in the same way, your business or personal growth and success will usually be born out of the struggles you may face while trying to get to where you want to go. So be the diamond, even if you are a diamond in the rough. And here's another important thing to remember. If you wait until you know you're going to succeed at something before you try it, you can spend the rest of your entire life just waiting. The real recipe to success is to not wait until you have attained mastery before you step out of your comfort zone and pursue your goals. It's the pursuit that you build the mastery. And you need to realize that. Because what you focus on is what you will develop. You cannot get it just by listening and not implementing it. You have to do something. You have to work towards success. This platform is to help you set your own dreams and goals, not someone else's. That's what the information you're receiving will do for you. Again, if you let it. The path to success is not a sprint, but it is a marathon, or it can be, where endurance and consistency are your fuel. And with all that said, I'm going to give you another secret to success, and that is to never stop learning. Obtaining knowledge is a continuous journey. The best leaders know they're never in a place where they wouldn't benefit from the insights of others who have attained success. And I want you to remember this: every time you think of quitting. Everything begins in your head. You are what you believe yourself to be. So never, ever feel that you aren't good enough. Having an open mind and a positive mindset means that you're open to the idea that you have value and that your contribution can and will mean something to this world. Every successful person will tell you that their climb to success came with hurdles and obstacles to overcome. Because true success does not come easy, and it's not a piece of cake or a walk in the park, but determination will pay off. When it comes to succeeding, never tell yourself you can't be as successful as others. Know and believe that you are capable of accomplishing as much or more than others have accomplished. The key is to possess the same drive and determination, because that's what separates the successful from those who stand on the sidelines and watch others reach the top. Sitting, listening, and not implementing will not do you any good. Trust me when I tell you that. Don't waste this opportunity. Don't waste this information or the resources that you received and have been privy to so far this week. Go back and listen to any of the sessions you feel will be helpful. And I challenge you to do that. Let your dream of success be the fuel that propels you forward. Believe that you can do anything you set your mind to do. Remember, it's the state of your mind that will make you successful. What you do makes a difference, and you have to be the one to decide what kind of difference you want to make. And finally, but perhaps most importantly, a successful mindset is grounded in gratitude and generosity. Success is not a solitary journey. It's a collaborative effort. Be grateful for the support, the guidance, and the opportunities that come your way, and pay it forward whenever possible, as Dr. Kelly is doing with this platform. Lift others up, share your knowledge and resources, and celebrate the successes of those around you. Because in the end, true success is not measured by what you achieved, but by the impact you have on others and the world around you. So keep in mind, cultivating a successful mindset is not just about achieving external milestones or accolades. It's about becoming the best version of yourself and making a positive difference in this world. Believe in yourself, embrace challenges, take risks, stay focused, and always remember to be grateful. With the right mindset, anything is possible. So show up, rise up, and become the successful person you were meant to be. Because when you do, we will all win. I want to thank you all for listening, for viewing us tonight. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And if you'd like to reach out to me, you can email me at info@exwsi.com. And make sure to stay tuned for my new book that's coming out, Show Up to Rise Up, A Successful Mindset, which will be out in a couple of weeks. So pre-order. You can reach, if you want to be placed on the list to pre-order, you can also reach out to me by email at info@exwsi.com. Thank you again. It's such a pleasure. I'm always excited to be here, and I'm always grateful for Dr. Kelly for having me on this phenomenal platform. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Madeline Lewis, for your time and your inspiration.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
All right. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.